today by testing 3 bowl to 41513. You'll receive an immediate offer to come in and save along with future special offers on. Today, text 3 bowl to 41513. Start saving.
Okay, ladies, that is the completion of your 10-minute of practice under starting pair. Please make your last shot. Officials make sure every machine is set to first ball cycle. Before we get started, just a reminder, players must have their bags in the paddock or underneath the tables behind your lanes. Please do not let your bags out, being a trip hazard for everyone else. Reminder, no flash photography to all spectators. And coaches, reminder, there's an NCAA meeting at the Crown Plaza tonight at 8 p.m. Please attend. Fans, let's all send these participants off with a nice round of applause. Officials, left lane start, right lane start, Golden, please.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to our live streaming coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Getting ready to start the 7th match of the tournament. We had 6 matches yesterday. And today we shift from Baker competition to the 5-player team competition. And we've got 6 games today, so 6 matches today, matches 7 through 12 in the tournament. And at the end of the day, the teams with the highest total pinfall will be the top seeds on our bracket finals for tomorrow. But everybody advances to the bracket, but you got to be up there in the top 4 to really have a chance to still win the tournament in this format that they use for the bracket portion of this event. But all the games from yesterday will be added to the totals from today to determine the seeding for the bracket tomorrow. So our first matches of the day, we've got Sacred Heart versus Morgan State and LIU Brooklyn versus Norfolk State. And again, it's just a 1-game match, 5-player team event. And you can see that we're in 5-player mode by looking at the scoreboard there. you want to know who's coming up on the featured pairs today, right below the video that you're watching, click the Show More button. You'll see the link to the results there and information about the event, and then a Show More button. If you click that, it will give you the lineups for today that I expect, the teams that I expect to see throughout this day. Will probably be on the air until about 5 p.m., so about 7.5 hours or so. So again, just getting underway here. First couple of frames. It'll take a while to settle in. If you want to find the results from yesterday's competition, that link is available right below the video you're watching or on bowl.com as well. Jackie Carbonetto for Sacred Heart up in the first frame. Anchor bowlers are up on the left side of your screen. That's for Morgan State, it is Atoya Leatherbury, junior from Wilmington, Delaware. Covers up the spare. Carbonetto just does make the spare in the first. So a little different than yesterday. It's yesterday was 4 Baker games. Today, 4 Baker games each match for 6 matches. Today is 6 matches, but it is 5-player team event, so it'll take a little bit longer for each match. Thea Spheris for Norfolk State leaves the 3-6 in the first frame. Lane condition is a modified Montreal pattern, about 37 feet or so. That's what they announced yesterday at the coaches' meeting. Morgan State's Danielle Hale started with a double. She's the leadoff bowler for Morgan State. Candace Walker from Morgan State there with the 1-2-4 leave. Just getting settled in here this morning, getting things going and trying to get a grasp on the rosters and who's in what position here. I think I've got just about all the pieces to the puzzle figured out. For Sacred Heart, was number 44. Looks like Megan Perro. Long Island, Brooklyn. The 5-pin leave. That is Natasha Bidwell. Morgan State, their anchor bowler leaves the 3-6-10. That's a Toya Leatherberry. Nicole Trudell for Sacred Heart with the 2-4 leave here in the second frame. Open frame for Morgan State for Atoya in the second as they close out the second frame as Morgan State. Looks like trouble there, yep. Trudell misses the spare in the second. Jackie Carbonetto for Sacred Heart to close out the second frame. That looked pretty good. And she delivers a strike. Not a lot of strikes out there so far early on here today. So the lineup for Sacred Heart this game, leadoff is Corinne Marr. Second is Nicole Higgins. Third, Megan Perro. Fourth, Nicole Trudell. And fifth, Jackie Carbonetto. Norfolk State, they've got Kelsey Yarbrough, the leadoff spot. Courtney Brown in second. Sheila Marie Smith, third. Delilah Bethel in fourth. And Thea Aspiris in the anchor spot. Candace Walker stepping up from Morgan State on the left side of your screen. She leaves the 2-4-5. The lineup for Morgan State, Danielle Hale in leadoff, Candace Walker second, Sedale Templeton third, Kayla Meadows fourth, and Atoya Leatherberry fifth. The lineup for Long Island Brooklyn, LIU Brooklyn is Brianna Knowles. She's up right now. She's well in leadoff. Second is Natasha Bidwell. Third, Karen Diosa. Fourth, Mariah Hatfield, and fifth, Brittany Hart. So I think we've run through all the lineups for each of the four teams on the featured pairs here. Sacred Heart buzzed through the third frame with 4 out of 5 strikes. Sacred Heart and Morgan State finishing out the third frame. Let's take a look at the scoreboard on that pair. Sacred Heart on the left, Morgan State on the right. 3 frames completed. If you want to see the lineup of teams expected on the featured pairs throughout the day, right below the video you're watching, you'll see a description of this event, and there'll be a Show More button. If you click that, it'll open up more text for you, and you can see the schedule along with estimated start times for each of the matches. Each match takes about an hour and 15 minutes or so to conclude. LIU and Norfolk State finishing up the third frame. Give you a look at their scoreboard in just a minute, as soon as they wrap up third. Try to give you a scoreboard look every 3 frames or so, so third, sixth, and ninth. I know it's a little easier to watch the live streaming when you know what the score is, so try to keep you updated a few frames on that. There's the scoreboard for LIU Brooklyn. LIU's lineup: Brianna Knowles in first, second Natasha Bidwell, third Karen Diosa, fourth Mariah Hatfield, and fifth is Brittany Hart. We'll slide it over and take a look at the scoreboard for Norfolk State. Leadoff is Kelsey Yarborough, second Courtney Brown, third Sheila Marie Smith, fourth Delilah Bethel, and fifth is Thea Spears. Again, that's Norfolk State. Their scoreboard right there. Just joining us, you're watching NCAA bowling here on Bowl TV, the Kutztown Invitational match number 7 in progress. Our first match of the day, but the 7th match of the tournament. We've got Sacred Heart versus Morgan State on your left side of your screen. LIU Brooklyn and Norfolk State on the right side of your screen. Not too many strings of strikes up on the board. Jackie Carbonetto, spare 3-bagger for Sacred Heart. Got Morgan State's leadoff bowler, Danielle Hale, who's gone double spare double. Nobody's thrown a double yet for LIU Brooklyn. For Norfolk State, Kelsey Yarborough, the leadoff bowler, open, followed by 3 consecutive strikes. So those are some kind of some of the highlights early on here for these teams. Thea Spheris for Norfolk State, shooting a single pin, covers it up. Take a look at the scoreboard for Morgan State as they have finished 5 frames now. Morgan State, again, that is their scoreboard. Leadoff is Danielle Hale, second, Candace Walker, third, Sedale Templeton, 4th, Kayla Meadows, 5th, Toya Leatherbury. See that Jackie Carbonetto just struck again for Sacred Heart as they have wrapped up the 5th frame. And there's a look at Sacred Heart's scoreboard at this stage after 5 frames. Corinne Marr in first. Second is Nicole Higgins. Third, Megan Perro. 4th, Nicole Trudell. And 5th is Jackie Carbonetto. Morning, Jeff, in the chat, also Flying Bowler. Morning to you. Watching second day coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Live from Heaster Lanes in Reading, Pennsylvania. About halfway through the 6th frame between Sacred Heart and Morgan State. Halfway through the 5th, LIU, Brooklyn, and Norfolk State. Medaille with a strike for Sacred Heart. We've got two players that are stringing strikes at this stage on our featured pairs. We've got Jackie Carbonetto for Sacred Heart, who's the anchor bowler. She's about to be up on the left side of your screen. Spare four-bagger for her. And then leadoff for Norfolk State, Kelsey Yarborough had an open in the first frame and then 4 consecutive strikes. So take a look at Jackie Carbonetto on the left side of your screen, a junior Team USA member this year. See if she can get a 5th consecutive strike. Looks pretty good. Look at that. 10 goes out. Matt Gasson would be proud. Watch Thea Spears bowl on the far right side of your screen. Let's take a look at the scoreboard for Norfolk State. Thea with the strike. And that's going to put up the strike graphic for the Spartans. Not too bad of a start to the day for a couple of the players on the Norfolk State squad. A lot of open frames on the board, though. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 open frames in 5 frames. We're going to have to try to correct that in the back half of this game. Slide over, take a look at the scoreboard for LIU Brooklyn as they wrap up the 5th frame. Their anchor bowler on the approach now. Brenton Hart leaves the 6-10. Keep an eye on Norfolk State's leadoff bowler. Kelsey Yarborough should be up in a second here. Working on 4 strikes in a row. She's going to be up on the right side of your screen. Green jersey. There's Kelsey. See if she's got another strike in her. She went 6 miss in the first frame and then 4 strikes in a row. Trying to make it 5. Looks good. That's 5 in a row for Norfolk State's leadoff bowler. Well, Carbonetto's string of strikes comes to an end with leaving a 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. She missed the head pin to the right. Just goes to show you that if you miss right on these sport patterns, it's not going to come back. So Jackie looking at a mess to clean up there on the left side of your screen. And she leaves it open, fails to hit the head pin on consecutive shots after what were 5 pretty good shots in a row. Sacred Heart's leadoff bowler, Corinne Maher, with 3 in a row now. Looking across the bowling center here, I don't see too many big scores being put up. Not a lot of strings of strikes at this early stage. Just joining us, you're watching NCAA bowling here on Bowl TV, the Kutztown Invitational. 7th match of the event, our first match of the day. And if you want to see who's coming up on the featured pairs a little bit later on today, just look right below the video you're watching for the description of the event. Click Show More, and you will see the teams that are coming up along with an estimated start time. Just an estimate. Never know exactly how long it's going to take them to bowl, but based on my experience, I'm saying about an hour and 15 minutes for each match. We've got Corrine from Sacred Heart with a 3-bagger, and the only other person who has 3 strikes or more in a row is still the leadoff bowler for Norfolk State, Kelsey Yarborough. She's up on the far right side of your screen right now in the 7th frame, trying to get a 6th consecutive strike. And not meant to be. She crosses over, leaves the 6 pin on that shot. Jackie Carbonetto for Sacred Heart with the strike, back on track after a dreadful 7th frame. Wrapping up the 8th frame between Sacred Heart and Morgan State. And just underway in the 7th frame for LIU and Norfolk State. Give you a look at the scoreboard again as they wrap up the 9th frame between Sacred Heart and Morgan State, coming up in just a minute. So stay tuned for that. Carbonetto for Sacred Heart up in the 9th, closing out the 9th frame on that pair. Closing out the 7th frame between LIU Brooklyn and Norfolk State. There's a look at the scoreboard for Morgan State heading into the 10th frame as Carbonetto makes her spare. Yeah, that's Morgan State's scoreboard. After 9 frames here in this first match of the day. Slide it over. Take a look at Sacred Heart. Back to our split screen for both pairs. And we will run through those scores for you on that Sacred Heart Morgan State match as they finish up this game. Just starting the 8th frame between Brooklyn and Norfolk State. So they're running a couple frames behind here. Rolling a little slower. Some of the teams already done with their first game. Everybody bowls at a different pace. You're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman with you. Thanks for checking in with us this morning as we are in the first match of the day. About halfway through the 10th frame between Morgan State and Sacred Heart. Norfolk State and LIU Brooklyn still in the 8th. Looks like the official coming down to try to speed this pair up a little bit. And we're going to run through all the scores for you as these teams finish up. Nicole Trudell for Sacred Heart just threw her third consecutive strike. It's going to put her into the 200s. Let's go ahead and take a look at the scoreboard for, that's Morgan State. It's their scoreboard. And the screen off to the right, that's Morgan State's anchor bowler finishing up. We're just getting started with her 10th frame, I should say. And scores for Morgan State, 180 for Danielle Hale, 133 for Candace Walker, 133 for Sidell Templeton, 172 for Kayla Meadows, and Atoya Leatherberry, who is their anchor bowler for Morgan State, can max at 172 this game. So they're looking at around a 770, 780, somewhere in there for this game. Trudell up on the far right side of your screen there. That is her fourth consecutive strike. We'll slide over and take a look at it. That's scoreboard for Sacred Heart on the board. .187 for Corrine Marr. 156 in the number 2 spot for Nicole Higgins. Megan Perro in the number 3 spot, 169, and Nicole Trudell, who's fourth, can shoot 224 with a strike on the fill. Jackie Carbonetto, the anchor bowler, can get to 229 this game. See what Trudell does here. She strikes out in the 10th frame. 224, great game. Morgan State finishes at 788. 788 for Morgan State. It's going to be a pretty easy win here for Sacred Heart. Just starting the 9th frame between LIU Brooklyn and Norfolk State. And looks like Norfolk State has about a 60-pin lead with 2 frames to go. Jackie Carbonetto, left side of your screen, trying to get a double in the 10th. Got it. That'll put her in the 220s. The 229 for her if she strikes in the last ball. And 9:65 is what it looks like Sacred Heart will tally here in this first match of the day. So Carbonetto strikes out for 229. And Sacred Heart wins the match. 965, Morgan State 788. 965 to 788. Sacred Heart wins. They'll go full screen here until they get some more action going on the other pair. Go to our scoreboard shot as we're in the 9th frame. That is the scoreboard for LIU Brooklyn. And it's Norfolk State bowling on the right side there. There's a look at Norfolk State's scoreboard. Thea Spears for Norfolk State wrapping up the 9th frame. It's a double for her. Look at Norfolk State's scoreboard heading into the 10th frame. A couple opens that frame for them. They still lead by 57. heading into the 10th. So that's the scoreboard for Norfolk State. Here's the scoreboard for LIU Brooklyn. This is the one of the last matches to finish up here across the house. Most of the other matches are about ready to go at this point. Three strikes in a row for LIU Brooklyn's Natasha Bidwell. Just wrapping up the first match of the day here at the Kutztown Invitational, live on Bowl TV. LIU Brooklyn on the right lane, Norfolk State on the left lane here in the 10th frame. Heading to a close here in this first match of the day on our featured pairs, Norfolk State and LIU Brooklyn. Just closing things out here. That's the scoreboard for Norfolk State. They may have had some subs in there, but based on the lineup that I had, Yarborough was leadoff. She shot 212. Second was Brown at 129. Third, Smith, 154. Fourth, Bethel, 180. And fifth is Thea Spears. And she strikes for a three-bagger and can get to 212 this game. Slide it over. LIU Brooklyn. Got Brianna Knowles, 147 in the leadoff spot. Second, Bidwell at 177. Third is Diosa, 172. Fourth, Hatfield, 178. And their anchor bowler is Hart. She can get to 190. Gonna have a good matchup in the next round for you. It's gonna be Maryland Eastern Shore versus Fairleigh Dickinson, it looks like, on 17 and 18. Looks like Norfolk State easily going to win this match. I shouldn't say easily. It's going to be a little closer than I thought here. Still learning how these scoreboards add up, but it's going to be about a 20-25 pin win for Norfolk State. .876 for Norfolk State. 201 for Spears. LIU can strike on the fill for 170 for their anchor bowler, Brittany Hart, and they're looking at 844. So it's going to be a 32 pin win for Norfolk State. We get started on 17 and 18 with the first frame. They'll move out on 19 and 20, get the new teams moving in. Maryland Eastern Shore, Fairleigh Dickinson underway here in the first frame. Getting ready to get started between Valpo and Kutztown. Benji Ramirez for Maryland Eastern Shore with a strike. Danielle McEwen up for Fairleigh Dickinson. Actually, Angie left the 7 pin. I thought it struck, but she left the 7 on that shot. Danielle strikes, though. Looks like they're about ready to get started. It's huddling up on the right side of your screen there, Valpo and Kutztown. About to get going here. First shot for Valpo is a strike. And Kutztown's first frame coming up right there on the far right side of your screen. And they strike as well. We're going to have to do a score correction on that 10-pin attempt. Christy Lopez came out of the gutter and popped out. And that certainly is not allowed. Good start to this game for Valpo for their 5-player strike in the first frame. Nice shot by Megan Buja from Maryland Eastern Shore. She overcomes the open in the first, throws a strike in the second. You're watching our live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Just finishing up second frame into the third now of the second match of the day. It's match 8 overall. Pulled 6 matches yesterday, and we've got 6 matches today. We want to see who's coming up on the featured pairs today, along with an estimated start time for each match. Right below the video you're watching, you'll see a description of this event. And there's a Show More button. All you have to do is click Show More, and it will give you the lineup for today. And we are in match number 8. We've got Maryland Eastern Shore versus Fairleigh Dickinson on the left side of your screen. Valpo versus Kutztown on the right. Danielle McEwen for Fairleigh Dickinson with a strike. As FDU has wrapped up the third frame. I'll take you over to our scoreboard look here. Fairleigh Dickinson scoreboard after 3 frames. Strike, spare, strike for Danielle McEwen in the anchor spot. FDU with the number 4 spot, front 3. Slide it over, take a look at Maryland Eastern Shore now. Got Tinia Falbo bowling in the anchor spot. Just left the 4 pin. We'll give you a look at the scoreboard for Kutztown. It's Kutztown. See them off to the right. So Anchor Muller finishing up the third frame. And we'll slide it on over now and take a look at the scoreboard for Valpo. 4 frames in the books in the Maryland Eastern Shore Fairleigh Dickinson match, and they just finished the 4th in Valpo versus Kutztown as well. So we're headed into the 5th frame here of match number 8 for this tournament, the Kutztown Invitational, live on Bowl TV. Approaching the halfway point of this match, our second match of the morning. We've got a total of 6 matches today, so we'll be on the air till about 5 p.m. or so. Maybe a little later than that, depending on the pace of play. But probably till around 5 p.m. Eastern time, we'll be here with you with live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational. And bracket play starts tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time, so you may want to set your calendar notification for that. I think the championship match probably somewhere around noon tomorrow. Take a look at Valpo right now on the right side of your screen. That is Alyssa Alvarez with the front 4. She's going to back off, though. So front 5 now. So Alyssa Alvarez stringing some strikes together for Valpo. Starting to wrap up the 5th frame of both of our pairs. So we'll give you a look at the scoreboards here in just a moment. We'll go ahead and start with the look at the scoreboard for Valparaiso. You can see things are going pretty well for them. Alvarez with the front 5 and the number 4 spot. Looks like only 2 opens this game through 5 frames, so that's pretty good, although they both were makeable spares. And we'll slide it over gently and take a look at the scoreboard for Kutztown. Six opens for them, it looks like. Yeah, 6 opens through 5 frames at this stage for Kutztown. And only 2 doubles on the board, so that means that Valpo's got a pretty nice lead at the halfway point. Slide it over and take a look at the other scoreboards for the other match. That is Fairleigh Dickinson. You've got Danielle McEwen in the anchor spot, strike, spare, 3-bagger. It looks like Fairleigh Dickinson has about a 15-pin lead at this point. Slide it over and take a look at the scoreboard from Maryland Eastern Shore. Go back to our look at both matches. You college bowlers out there that compete at USBC collegiate events, I want to remind you that the Intercollegiate Singles Championships Sectionals early entry deadline is coming up. If you enter by February 1st, entry fee is $50. After that, it goes up to $75. So if you're going to enter the Intercollegiate Singles Sectionals, you need to do that in the next week or so. Take advantage of that early entry fee of only $50. Go to bowl.com/collegiate for more information. Meant to do it earlier, but I wanted to say hello to Carly Thomas, who's watching the live streaming, drinking her coffee, doing her homework, and listening to the live stream. So thanks for watching, Carly. Thanks for the tweet. If you guys want to tweet at me, at Lucas_Wiseman is where you can find me on Twitter, at Lucas_Wiseman. Well, Valpo's Alvarez left the 10-pin in the 6th. You can see it off to the right there, and that ended her string of strikes. She had the front 5 before that. Danielle Falbo for Maryland Eastern Shore just threw her 3rd consecutive strike. And Danielle McEwen's going to be up on the far left side of your screen here for Fairleigh Dickinson, working on 3 strikes in a row here in the 6th frame. So 6th frame, just about concluded on both pairs. Here in the 2nd match of the day, match 8 of 12 overall. We'll have 4 more games after this one. Coverage continuing until around 5 p.m. Eastern time. Looks like Tyler is also watching the live stream. It just tweeted at me. Tyler, make sure you follow me. See, you tweeted at me, but you got to follow me too. I guess I'll follow you. There we go. I'll follow Carly too. How about this? You tweet at me, I'll follow you. How about that? Well, it looks like Tyler just followed me, so it's all good. At Lucas_Wiseman, send me a tweet. If you want to check out our upcoming live streaming schedule, go to bowl.com/livestream, bowl.com/livestream if you want to check that out. Next weekend, be live streaming from the International Training and Research Center, the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Wrapping up the 7th frame. We'll take a look at the scoreboard here. Let's see, who do we want to start with? We will start our scoreboard look right after the shot from Danielle. And that is the scoreboard for Valpo. Valparaiso scoreboard. It's going to go away for a second. And we'll be right back, don't worry. This is Valpo as we work in the opening stages of the 8th frame. And slide it to the right and take a look at Kutztown. Looks like Valpo is up by about 50 pins or so at this point. Let's slide it over and take a look at Fairleigh Dickinson. Again, this is the scoreboard for Fairleigh Dickinson. And here's Maryland Eastern Shore. Well, if my schedule's right, then our next match, match 9, should be Salem International versus Wisconsin-Whitewater and Cheyney versus Maryland Eastern Shore. That'll be coming up after these matches. And scheduled start time is noon. See if it actually ends up being noon, maybe a couple of minutes before. It's hard to tell. Although I see one pair down there still in the 6th frame of this game. But I also see some pairs that are almost done with this game. In fact, quite a few pairs wrapping up the 10th frame. If you do want to know who's coming up on the featured pairs throughout the day, all you have to do is look below the video that you're watching right now. And there's a description of the event and hit Show More. And it will show you the schedule for the featured pairs. All right, so we're starting to wrap up the 8th frame between Maryland Eastern Shore and Fairleigh Dickinson. Kutztown and Valpo, they're bowling pretty quick. Halfway through the 9th already. Should be getting an update on the standings here in just a minute, so I'll let you know when those get updated. when they wrap up the 9th frame, we'll give you a look at the scoreboards heading into the 10th. As for the matches, it looks like, let's watch Danielle McEwen. Danielle McEwen just got a double there for Fairleigh Dickinson. Try to figure out where that match stands in terms of pinfall here. Looks like at about an 11-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore with 2 frames to go. So UMES up by 11 with 2 frames to go on Fairleigh Dickinson. And as for the other match, Valpo still leading Kutztown by, it's closing in on 100 at this point as they start to wrap up the 9th frame. And I just got the standings in, so I'm going to update that here in just a moment. It looks like what I was sent wasn't updated, so we'll have to check on that for you in just a moment. So I'm going to check on that. I'll be right back with you, see if we can get those standings updated for you. And let's take a look at the scoreboard for Valpo entering the 10th frame. Valpo leading by about 90 pins or so going into the 10th. Again, this is Valpo's scoreboard, and we'll slide it over. Take a look at Kutztown. That's their scoreboard. And they're still in the middle of the 9th frame between Fairleigh Dickinson and Maryland Eastern Shore. Pretty tight match between these two teams. Although Fairleigh Dickinson has a couple opens to start this 9th frame, and Maryland Eastern Shore has 3 strikes in a row in the 9th. All right, so starting to wrap up here this second match. And we'll take a look at the scoreboard here for Maryland Eastern Shore. Looks like they're closing things out pretty good here. Pretty strong finish for Maryland Eastern Shore. As they are taking on Fairleigh Dickinson here. So look at Fairleigh Dickinson's scoreboard as we're just starting the 10th frame. Fairleigh Dickinson has some work to do if they want to come back and win this match. Greg asks in the chat if there's any bonus pins for winning a match. Nope, but match wins are important because they count towards NCAA teams' their one-loss record. And the standings should be updated now. Valpo looks like they're going to beat Kutztown here. Not too much trouble. Despite kind of a little bit of a rocky finish for Valpo. A couple opens in the 10th, but looks like they should take it. And Maryland Eastern Shore, who's leading the tournament, they look like they're going to beat Fairleigh Dickinson here, unless something strange happens down the stretch. Maryland Eastern Shore leading the tournament after match number 7. They're 7-0. They won all 7 of their matches. The only team in the field undefeated in match play. And they lead by about 190 pins on Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's in second place. Sacred Heart third, Norfolk State fourth, Kutztown in fifth. And you can find those standings. The link is on bowl.com. And it is also right underneath the video you're watching right now. There's a look at the scoreboard for Valpo as they start to wrap up. 223, 170, 175, 236, and 158 the max. So their anchor bowler get them to 962. And for Kutztown, we've got 137, 169, 167, 226. And their anchor bowler can get to 184, which would get them to 883. Maryland Eastern Shore leading by about 90 pins on Fairleigh Dickinson with just 3 bowlers to go. So it looks like Maryland Eastern Shore is going to take the win with this match. FDU misses a single pin. Go full screen on the Fairleigh Dickinson Maryland Eastern Shore match as they wrap up. 960 to 862 is the final score in our other match. Valpo beats Kutztown. Maryland Eastern Shore tournament leaders. Looks like they're going to stay there. After this game, they're going a pretty big game here. They could get in the neighborhood of 1,000 if they continue striking here. It's the scoreboard for Maryland Eastern Shore. Scoreboard for Fairleigh Dickinson as we watch Danielle McEwen bowl here. Fairleigh Dickinson not going to get to 900 this game. 159, 141, 173, 208. And McEwen can shoot 212 if she makes the 3.6910 here. Angie Ramirez, 10th frame for Maryland Eastern Shore. She can max out at 191 this game. That'll lower her max to 179. Ramirez misses the spare in the 10th, so 167 for her. McEwen missed the 3.6910 in the 10th, so that put her at 201 and Fairleigh Dickinson at 882. As they will take the loss here against Eastern Shore. If you want to know who's coming up on the next matches, all you have to do is look below the video you're watching for the description of this event and click Show More, and it will give you the lineup for today. Next round of matches should get started here any moment. Falbo with the strike for UMES in the 10th. Looks like they gotta. She just needs to fill 10 here to get to 1,000. She doubles in the 10th and strikes on the fill. She will get to 1,010 for UMES this game. And no team shot over 1,000 the first game this morning, so I don't know if anybody else shot 1,000 here in the second game, but this would be one of the first scores to reach 4 digits. Oh, not going to get there, though. Leaves the Greek church. She has to make it to get to 1,000, so that's probably not going to happen. She gets 3, so 9.98 is what it looks like for Maryland Eastern Shore. UMES wins 9.98 to 8.82. And we will await the start of our next matches. All right, so our next match underway. Cheyney versus Maryland Eastern Shore on the right side of your screen. So Maryland Eastern Shore just jumps a pair to the right for this match. Salem International and Wisconsin-Whitewater should get started here in just a second with that match. Ah, thank you for letting me know that both cameras are on the same pair. Walked away without hitting the right button. There we go, should be fixed now. Cheyney and Maryland Eastern Shore on the right, Salem and Whitewater on the left. Thanks for the heads up. The standings are up to date on the website after the first match this morning. Second match just ended, so it'll be a little while before we get that update. But if you want to see the standings after the first match this morning, there's the link right below the video you're watching here. Just look for the word results, and it's got the link right after it. Don't have individual results. We'll have those at the end of the day. And if you click on that link and you don't see the results for first team game, make sure you push refresh. Whitewater starts with strikes from their first three bowlers. So 3 for 3 this game. Meanwhile, Salem still looking for their first mark. Maryland Eastern Shore had 4 of their 5 bowlers strike in the first frame. Cheyney had 4 spares and an open to kick things off. Those of you who are watching in the chat there, let me know who you're cheering for today. I think we got some folks who are hanging out watching the broadcast, so if you write in the comment box, tell me who you're cheering for today. See who we've got fans of here this early afternoon. Greg Taylor cheering for UMES. You're in luck then. Back-to-back games for Maryland Eastern Shore on the live stream. Lee Tate cheering for Coppin State. I think we saw them yesterday. Doesn't look like we'll have Coppin State on today, though, unfortunately. Wisconsin-Whitewater. 4 of their 5 players ended up striking in the first frame. DJ Slagle in the chat cheering for St. Francis. I don't know which St. Francis you're cheering for, but St. Francis, Pennsylvania will be on for the 10th match. So it'll be coming up next. But St. Francis, New York, then you're out of luck for today, unfortunately. I'll give you an update on how these matches are progressing once they get finished with the third frame. We're in the second frame in both of these matches. So once we get a few frames in, we'll give you a look at the scoreboards for the teams so you can get an idea of how things are going. You're watching our live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Starting to wrap up the third frame on 19 and 20, the match between Cheyney and Maryland Eastern Shore. And I promised you guys a look at the scoreboard as we got to that point. So let's take a look here. That is the scoreboard for Cheyney. So you can see they got a couple of doubles on the board. They've been throwing some strikes lately. 7 out of their last 10 shots have been strikes. And as we slide it over and take a look at Maryland Eastern Shore, Mia Falbo up in the 10th right now working on a double. Eastern Shore off to a pretty good start here. One open so far. It was a split in the second. But things off to a pretty good start here for Maryland Eastern Shore in this third match of the day. About halfway through the third frame on the other pair, so we'll get you a look at that scoreboard in just a second here. Just finished the third frame on 17 and 18. That's a look at the scoreboard for Salem International. They trail big against Wisconsin-Whitewater. It's going to be an easy win for Wisconsin-Whitewater. You can tell that even though it's only 3 frames in. So look at the scoreboard for Whitewater. As we are just starting the 4th frame. We'll go back to both matches at the same time here. Starting to finish up the 4th frame in the Cheyney, Maryland Eastern Shore match. As we move along here with match 9 at the Kutztown Invitational. In the fifth frame now of both these matches, just kicking off the fifth frame between Whitewater and Salem. Eastern Shore and Cheyney. A couple of players left to go for each team in the fifth. As we're nearing the halfway point of our third match of the day, match number 9 overall. Appreciate everybody tuning in for our live coverage of NCAA bowling here on Bowl TV. If you are not a subscriber to our channel, we would encourage you to please subscribe. There's a subscribe button above the video you're watching now, and click that. And you can join us on our channel here. You can even set up email alerts anytime we upload a new video to our YouTube channel, so check that out. And if you want to know our live streaming schedule, our upcoming live streaming schedule, you can get that at bowl.com/livestream. Bowl.com/livestream. We'll be live next weekend as well with NCAA, so make sure you check out the schedule at bowl.com/livestream. Scores are now updated after the second match today. If you go to bowl.com, you can find that link, or if you look right below the video you're watching, there's a link to the results. And if you don't see the update, make sure you press refresh. But I can tell you that Maryland Eastern Shore 8-0 in the tournament, and they are still leading by, looks like 133 pins. Norfolk State made a big push last game, shot 11-27, the highest game by far today. Sacred Heart is third. St. Francis fourth. Sorry, that's St. Francis PA is fourth. Vanderbilt is in fifth. So take a look at those standings. See how your favorite team is doing here so far today. Total pinfall from yesterday and today is what determines the seeding for the bracket play tomorrow. Let's give you a quick look at the scoreboard for, that is Cheyney's scoreboard right there, Cheyney. They are in the sixth frame. That strike was for Maryland Eastern Shore. You see stripe flashing there, but that is the scoreboard for Cheyney. They trail by about 80 pins or so, actually 100 against Maryland Eastern Shore here. You can see there's UMES's scoreboard. Valentina with a fourth consecutive strike for Maryland Eastern Shore. So let's slide it over. Take a look at the other pair's scoreboard. That is Wisconsin-Whitewater. They lead by a couple hundred pins over Salem halfway through this game. They finished 5 frames. And that is Wisconsin-Whitewater's scoreboard. We'll slide over to Salem International. That is their scoreboard. So there's your update after the 5th frame. Moving along here, Maryland Eastern Shore continuing to bowl well. These are wrapping up the 7th frame in a match against Cheyney. Maryland Eastern Shore on their way to a win, it looks like, at this stage. Although a couple of the Cheyney bowlers bowling pretty well. Overall, looks like Maryland Eastern Shore is going to just have too much for Cheyney. Up by about 120 pins at this point with 3 frames to go. The other match, Wisconsin-Whitewater having no trouble with Salem International. It's going to be an easy win for Whitewater. They lead by about 250 pins or so with 4 frames left. They're just starting the 7th frame in that one. USBC Masters is coming up in just a few weeks. It's going to be at Brunswick Zone Carolier, North Brunswick, New Jersey. I'll be out there for that. We won't be live streaming here on Bowl TV, but I will be out there to provide written coverage and also photos for Facebook, etc. And you'll be able to keep up with live streaming on the Extra Frame service from the PBA. That is a PBA Tour event that is run and conducted by USBC, but it's a member of the PBA Tour, so you'll be able to watch live streaming of the Masters on PBA's website. And if you want to enter the Masters, there's still time. Plenty of spots available. Go to bowl.com/masters for more information. bowl.com/masters. And get your entry in today for that event. think we're due for another look at the scoreboard here. Salem International wrapping up the 7th frame. Take a look at their scoreboard right there. It's not a pretty picture for Salem right now. Look at Wisconsin-Whitewater scoreboard through 7 frames. Whitewater ahead by about 300 pins in the match, so they won't have any problems winning this one with 3 frames to go. Slide over, take a look at the other pair. That is the scoreboard for Cheyney. Move it over and take a look at Maryland Eastern Shore. Valentina Collados with the 6-bagger for Eastern Shore, number 3 player. Maryland Eastern Shore ahead by about, 180 pins or so. Both of our matches are a little bit of a blowout here, with Whitewater and Eastern Shore both rolling to pretty easy wins here in this 9th match. Valentina up on the far right side of your screen for Maryland Eastern Shore, working on 6 consecutive strikes. That one comes up a little light, leaves the 2-8. By far, she had the longest string of strikes on our featured pairs. As soon as we wrap up the 9th frame on our matches, we'll give you a look at the scoreboard so you know what the situation is heading into the 10th. Doesn't look like we're going to have any drama, though. Whitewater and Eastern Shore both in command in these matches and heading towards wins. Whitewater and Salem starting the 10th frame now. There's a look at the scoreboard for Maryland Eastern Shore heading into the 10th frame. They are in great shape to win this match, and they are in the lead in the tournament by about 130 pins over Norfolk State. We don't know what Norfolk State's doing this game, but Maryland Eastern Shore certainly holding their own here this game. Would not surprise me if they surpass 1,000 here with that scoreboard right there. This is the scoreboard for Cheyney as they have just wrapped up the 9th frame and getting ready to head into the 10th. You can see that just comparing the two scoreboards, Maryland Eastern Shore easily ahead. It's, see if I can add it up here. Almost 200 pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. Take a look at the scoreboard for Wisconsin-Whitewater as they have wrapped up the 9th frame. On their way to an easy win against Salem. Wisconsin-Whitewater, though, will not get to 1,000 this game. Probably not even close, actually. They'll be lucky to get about 900, it looks like. And the scoreboard for Salem International as they are wrapping up the 9th frame right now. Maryland Eastern Shore not going to have any problem getting to 1,000 this game. Cheyney wrapping things up here. Their scores 119, 183, 153, 163, 149 for 767. You can see it there, 767. Slide it over to Maryland Eastern Shore. They've still got their last two bowlers, Ramirez and Falbo, to go here. Angie up right there. She has left a washout in the 10th. That may hurt them a little bit in their quest to get to 1,000 if she doesn't make this washout. Take a look at the scores, 223, 174, 236. I think they still got a pretty good chance to get there, though. We'll let you know how it finishes up. Angie opens in the 10th. Yeah, I think they're still going to get to 1,000. I don't think that Tania even needs a mark in the 10th for Maryland Eastern Shore to get there. Falbo up on the right side of your screen here. Closing this game out for Maryland Eastern Shore. does it in style with a strike in the 10th. Coming up next game on the featured pairs, looks like Stephen F. Austin versus St. Peter's and North Carolina Central versus St. Francis, Pennsylvania. Another strike for Falbo. Maryland Eastern Shore going to shoot 1,035 if she strikes on the fill. Falbo finishes it out with 207 and 10:34 for Eastern Shore here in match number 9. An easy win for them, 10:34 to 767. Finishing up this game, Salem International struggles 117, 97, 86, 142, and their last bowler just got 9 for 88, 530 for them. Slide it over, take a look at Wisconsin-Whitewater. And Whitewater finishing up. And there's the scores for Salem International. Scores for Wisconsin-Whitewater, 174, 183, 184, 162, 174, 877. For Whitewater, they win 877 to 530. Still waiting for Stephen F. Austin and St. Peter's to get started, but we've got North Carolina Central versus St. Francis, PA already underway here. So match 10 underway. Still waiting for St. Peter's to make their way over to take on Stephen F. Austin, and that should be happening in the next few minutes. In the meantime, we'll go full screen to North Carolina Central and St. Francis. Again, still waiting for our second match to get started, so we're full screen with North Carolina Central and St. Francis as they wrap up the first frame. So running a couple of minutes behind schedule for some of the teams. Most of the pairs haven't started yet with match number 10, so St. Francis and North Carolina Central wasting no time getting started. Takes a little while for the players to move. It's a pretty tight settee area, and so it takes a little bit of time for the transition to happen between games. Should be getting started in just a second with our second match. Saw a couple of St. Peter's bowlers making their way over. As for the teams that we're watching now, St. Francis and North Carolina Central, I've got some information on the players. Let's run through the roster for St. Francis. Number 1 is Christina Lead. Player number 2, Heidi Baumert, is a junior from Lincoln, Nebraska. Number 5 is Marissa Matassa. Number 10, Shelby Durr. Number 17 is Lauren Johnson. Number 21 is Ashley Howe. 00, Brianna Ord. Number 3, Lindsay Corner. Number 4, Annie Bellis. Belilis. Not sure how to say that. And number 13 is Sarah Ross. And the 5 players that I've got on my sheet here from North Carolina Central: Rochelle Drayton, Courtney Rhodes, Crystal Richardson, Toria Silver, Laverne Jones. Not sure if those are the 5 players that are playing right now, but those are the 5 that I've got on my list. They may only have 5 players, not sure. Starting the 3rd frame in this match, and still waiting for the other match to get started. It looks like they're all here, so looks like they're about ready to get going. Go back to the split screen because they're about to get going here. The St. Peter's University Peacocks. Their roster: number 1, Sarah Marcazzolo. Number 4, Samantha Buzel. Number 7, Jeannie Chambers. 16, Nancy Shivers. 18, Jen Houseward. 21, Michelle DeVries. And 24 is Nikki Allegretti. Head coach David Freeman in his 5th season with St. Peter's. Stephen F. Austin, their roster that I've got in front of me here. Number 4, Dushi Hammond. Number 7, Nicole Parkhurst. Number 11, Melanie Crawford. Number 12, Chelsea King. Number 13, Amanda Bethel. Number 16, Stephanie Sims. Number 17, Ashley Rosenkrantz. Number 22, Maureen Sirkin. Or Sirkine, not sure how she says that. Probably Sirkine. So those are the players for each of the 4 teams on the featured pairs. I'm not sure what order all of them are bowling in, but at least we gave them all a shout out. So we just wrapped up the third frame in the North Carolina Central St. Francis match. So let's take a look at the scoreboard real quick here. That is the scoreboard for North Carolina Central. Color's a little awkward. It might be hard to read, but hopefully you guys can read that okay. And let's slide it over and take a look at the scoreboard for St. Francis. Go back to both matches at once. As soon as the St. Peter's Stephen F. Austin match gets through 3 frames, we'll give you a look at their scoreboard as well. They're just finishing the first frame in that one. They got started a little behind this one, so about 3 frames behind. You're watching the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. We're live from Heaster Lanes in Reading, Pennsylvania. Match number 10 of 12 in progress. Got 2 more matches after this one today. And then match play begins tomorrow. The bracket match play, I should say, starts tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Match between North Carolina Central and St. Francis, Pennsylvania. They are about to start the 5th frame. Stephen F. Austin and St. Peter's are wrapping up the 2nd frame. Kyle asking how UMES is doing. They were leading going into that last game. Don't have the updated standings yet, but they bowled like 10:35, I want to say, last game. And I would guess they're probably still in the lead. Got a lot of strikes going up on the board on the Stephen F. Austin St. Peter's match. There's a look at the scoreboard for Stephen F. Austin. You can see they've got 3 players who are stringing a few strikes together here. That's the scoreboard for Stephen F. Austin after 3 frames. Slide it over, take a look at St. Peter's. Pretty close match between these two schools. St. Peter's needs to get a little bit something going out of their anchor spot, though. There's a look at the scoreboard for North Carolina Central after 5 frames. Again, they're working a couple of frames ahead of that other pair. And the scoreboard for St. Francis. Doing all right. A lot of strikes on the board. Got to get rid of some of those opens, though. Too many opens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opens. Nice split conversion there. 5-10 spare. Good for North Carolina Central. Hello to Terry watching in the Netherlands. Thanks for tuning in for the broadcast here. College bowling. Live on Bowl TV. If you'd like a schedule of our upcoming live streaming events, you can go to bowl.com/livestream. Bowl.com/livestream. All of the events listed there are based on Eastern time here in the U.S. About halfway through the 6th frame between North Carolina Central and St. Francis, PA. And about halfway through the 4th frame between St. Peter's and Stephen F. Austin on the left side of your screen. Let's look at the scoreboard for St. Peter's, I believe. Oh, nope, sorry, that's Stephen F. Austin's scoreboard. Stephen F. Austin's scoreboard. They are finishing up the 5th frame right now. I think it's a little hard to read. Let me try to zoom in on that a little bit. But that is the scoreboard for Stephen F. Austin as they have wrapped up frame number 5. And then right next door, we've got the scoreboard for St. Peter's. Here halfway through match 10. Question on our chat, what pattern is being used? It is the modified version of the Montreal pattern, modified Montreal. Linda wants to know how to get the live streaming on her phone. It will work on an iPhone or an iPad. Go to Safari, your web browser. Type in m.youtube.com/bowltv. m.youtube.com/bowltv. And you'll be able to find the live streaming. Starting to finish up the 8th frame in the North Carolina Central St. Francis match. North Carolina Central bowling really well, as is St. Francis, so it's a pretty good match. Could go either way. Looks like North Carolina Central has a little bit of a lead right now. They've got 4 of their 5 players working on at least a double. Here's a look at the North Carolina Central scoreboard. You can see they've got a lot of strikes on the board right now. 4 of the 5 players have at least a double. We'll scoot it a little bit to the left. You can see the scoreboard for St. Francis. All right, my bad. I'm sorry. I got those mixed up. This is North Carolina Central scoreboard. The other one is St. Francis. So easy to get them confused when there are no names on the scoreboards. This is North Carolina Central scoreboard right here. And it is St. Francis who is stringing the strikes together. And there's a look at their scoreboard. So it's St. Francis with 4 players with at least a double or better. Sorry about that. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of all the scoreboards. getting ready to start the 10th frame in the North Carolina Central St. Francis match. Still a relatively close match. I think St. Francis leads by about 35 pins or so. Starting to wrap up in the St. Francis, North Carolina Central match. It looks like St. Francis is probably going to win this match. Although, open frame makes things a little more interesting. If North Carolina Central can have a big finish by the number 4 and 5 bowlers, they're both working on at least a double. The number 4 bowler working on 3 in a row, the number 5 bowler working on a double. You still got a chance here. Oh, there's a strike. There's a big strike for North Carolina Central. And they are right in this thing. Let's take a look at the scoreboard real quick here for North Carolina Central. I'm sorry, that's St. Francis' scoreboard right there. St. Francis. Another strike for North Carolina Central. And there's North Carolina Central's scoreboard. So you can see how close it is here down the stretch. It's a 20-pin lead right now for St. Francis, with fill balls coming up for each of the number 4 players. Both anchor bowlers are working on at least a double, so that kind of evens things out. And St. Francis still in control here of their own destiny. I think a mark would be enough, although it may not be if North Carolina Central strikes out in the 10th. There's another strike for NCCU. Games for North Carolina Central, 167, 194, 200, 212. Their anchor bowler can strike out for 234. Big shot here for St. Francis. They get a strike, and that might just about lock it up. So it looks like St. Francis is going to hang on, but North Carolina Central put up a heck of a fight here. Just got the updated standings and uploaded them to the website, so they are ready to go. Check those out right now. Updated after third match of the day. Final score for St. Francis was, that's North Carolina Central, 981 for North Carolina Central. And for St. Francis of Pennsylvania, they shoot 1,011, so they hang on to take the win. Let's slide over, take a look at this other pair. That is the scoreboard for Stephen F. Austin. No, my apologies. That is the scoreboard for St. Peter's. St. Peter's wrapping up the 8th frame. We'll show you the Stephen F. Austin scoreboard in just a second. And here's the Stephen F. Austin scoreboard as soon as that washout thing clears there. 4 out of 5 strikes for St. Peter's in the 8th frame. Full screen to Stephen F. Austin versus St. Peter's. As they still have 2 frames to go here before they wrap up this game. Next match looks like we'll have New Jersey City versus Florida A&M and Monmouth versus Southern on our featured pairs. Standings are updated again, by the way. If you didn't catch that announcement a few minutes ago, the standings are updated. You can click the link right under the video you're watching, or you can find that link on bowl.com. Stephen F. Austin has started to build a pretty decent lead here on St. Peter's with a nice run of strikes here. Stephen F. Austin has thrown 6 strikes in a row as a team, although it just came to an end right there. A nice little run of strikes has helped Stephen F. Austin jump into the lead in this match by about 20 or 30 pins. Wrapping up the 9th frame, or 10th match of the tournament. So we've got 2 more games to go after this one. Total pinfall from yesterday and today determines the seeding for the bracket tomorrow. We will have all the rounds of bracket play right here on Bowl TV. Best of 7 matches. Again, we're full screen on St. Peter's versus Stephen F. Austin. And it looks like Stephen F. Austin leads in this match as we're just starting the 10th frame. Looks like 36 pin lead for Stephen F. Austin here in the early stages. Of this 10th frame. I'll give you a look at the scoreboard here. That is the scoreboard for Stephen F. Austin. A little hard to read, but I think you can see most of it. We'll slide it over and take a look at the scoreboard for St. Peter's. So that strike there for Stephen F. Austin was a big one because it gave them a triple. And now a split by St. Peter's, so it's looking like it's going to be a win for SFA in this match. Just winding down match number 10 between St. Peter's and Stephen F. Austin. Looks like it's going to be a win for Stephen F. Austin here. They're ahead by about 70 pins with just a couple of bowlers left. And yeah, missed single pin there. Definitely locks it up for Stephen F. Austin. If there was any doubt left, it's now gone. the scoreboard for St. Peter's. 203, 174, 156. Number 4 bowler can get to 207. Their anchor bowler 170. So they're going to be shy of the 900 number this game. And just another open right there. Slide it over and take a look at Stephen F. Austin's scoreboard. They're already well over 900. As they wrap things up here. Lead off 179, 215, 209. Number 4 bowler going to get to 182, and Cole Parkhurst in the anchor spot going to get to 196 if she strikes out. .887 for St. Peter's. Stephen F. Austin looking at 962, it looks like. No, sorry, 971. Scoreboards add up a little weird here. 971 for Stephen F. Austin, 887 for St. Peter's. As that match comes to a close, and we should get going here in the next few minutes. We're going to have match 11, New Jersey City versus Florida A&M, and Monmouth versus Southern coming up in the next couple of minutes here. Hang in there, we'll get started momentarily. Well, both our matches are now underway. Match number 11. Second to last game of the day. And we've got New Jersey City versus Florida A&M. And Monmouth versus Southern here for this 11th match of the tournament. Match 12 will be coming up next after this game ends in about an hour and 15 minutes or so. And our final match of the day, it's going to be Monmouth versus Bethune-Cookman and Medaille versus Vanderbilt.
50-50 ticket for $146. Last four digits, 2620.
The very important 50-50 ticket being announced, worth $146. It's not me, I didn't buy a ticket. Nick wants to know what the pattern is. It's a modified version of the Montreal pattern. And if you want more information on the Montreal pattern, it is one of the WTBA patterns. You can find it at world10pinbowling.com. So it's a sport bowling pattern. Most college events these days use sport bowling patterns. Well, we're in the second frame now in both the matches. New Jersey City versus Florida A&M. Monmouth versus Southern. Our second to last match of the day. At the end of the day, we'll have our final standings for the 12 matches. 6 yesterday, 6 today, and that'll determine the seeding for the match play bracket tomorrow morning. Live coverage begins at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, live coverage of the match play bracket. The championship match probably will start around noon or so Eastern Time, I would guess. Chris wants to know how many teams make the cut. Everybody makes the cut. In NCAA bowling, everybody bowls every round. So everybody bowls in the bracket tomorrow. It's kind of a modified bracket. Kind of a weird format for these NCAA events. It's a bracket where you have to be in the top 4 to have a chance to win the tournament tomorrow. Something like that. I think it's top 4. Maybe it's top 6. I'd have to look at the bracket to see. We'll be sorting through all that tomorrow morning. About halfway through the third frame in the Monmouth versus Southern match. Just starting the third frame, New Jersey City versus Florida A&M. Olivia wants to know if they'll eventually have live scoring for tournaments like this, like they did at team trials. We actually had a special person there from Brunswick to do the live scoring for the team trials. And this is an AMF system that they have here, so it's not compatible. And a lot of it has to do with the capabilities of the bowling center. A bowling center like this, I don't think there's any chance they could ever have live scoring because the scoring system's too old. And that's the problem with having live scoring at every event. You've got too many scoring systems out there and of varying ages. So it's really quite hard to have a live scoring at every event. I think it's one of those things that's going to be nice to have when we have it, but we're not going to be able to count on it to have it at every event. I think the hope is that we can at least have the live scoring at some of our major events moving forward. But it all depends on where it is and if we have the resources to be able to provide it. But then again, even if you did have live scoring here today, it wouldn't help you because none of the scoreboards have names on them. It's just A, B, C, D, E on the scoreboards with no team names or anything. So even if there was live scoring, you wouldn't be able to find anybody and you wouldn't know, what's going on. Here's a look at the scoreboard for Monmouth. As we've just started the fourth frame in this match. Slide over, take a look at the scoreboard for Southern as they are approaching the halfway point of the fourth frame. And now let's give you the other scoreboards as well. We'll slide over and take a look at New Jersey City. Lineup for New Jersey City. Nice, their coach nice enough to hand that to me a while ago is Chirac, Mastropolo, Lane, Dauno, and Schroeder. That's the lineup for New Jersey City. Thanks to the coach for passing that info along. And he actually just came over and said that he made a change. It's not Lane bowling third, it's Baginski bowling third. Final match of the day coming up next. It's going to be Monmouth versus Bethune-Cookman and Medaille versus Vanderbilt. Still waiting on the update for the scores. Should be coming in soon. Maryland Eastern Shore has been leading almost all the tournament, I think, and we'll see if they're still in that top spot once the new standings come in. They should be. Going into that fourth game of the day, they were a couple hundred pins above second. So I expect that Maryland Eastern Shore is still in the lead. Unless they bowled a really bad game, but I think they're probably still there. Watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. We're in the 6th frame between Monmouth and Southern. Give you a scoreboard look here. That is the scoreboard for Monmouth. And here's the look at the scoreboard for Southern. That's the scoreboard for for New Jersey City. It's New Jersey City scoreboard. Got a few doubles on the board there, middle portion of the lineup. And as soon as this spare clears, there it goes, Florida A&M scoreboard. Flip it back to dual match mode. starting the 7th frame in the in the Monmouth Southern match. New Jersey City, Florida A&M are midway through the 6th. Moving along here in our 11th match of the tournament. It's match number 5 for the day. And we've got one more match left. And then we'll know the seedings for the bracket play tomorrow. Coverage begins at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time here on Bowl TV. Tomorrow's bracket is going to have 3 rounds. Each round will be a best-of-7 match. Kareem wants to know where LIU stands at, and you can find that out if you click the results link right below the video you're watching. Those standings are updated. Still waiting for the update to come in from that last game, but they're updated after 3 games today. Alex wants to know who the girl with the really long hair is. Can you tell me which team? That would be helpful. Because I see a lot of bowlers with really long hair. Now Alex wants to know if Nebraska's here. They are not. Check out the standings. You can see all the teams that are here in this tournament. That link's right below the video you're watching. It says results and has a link, and you'll be able to see the updated standings. New Jersey City coach wanted to Give a shout out to their assistant coach, Rusty Thompson, who finished 17th at last year's US Open. Congrats to him. Seventh frame wrapping up in the Monmouth versus Southern matchup, and they're halfway through the seventh in New Jersey City versus Florida A&M, so that match is catching up. Got one more match to go after this one. Should start in about 40 minutes or so, probably 30, 40 minutes. Scoreboard look for Monmouth after 7 frames. Looks like they are pretty even here. I think Monmouth down about maybe 1 mark. There's the scoreboard for Southern. Slide it over, and that's a look at the scoreboard for Florida A&M. So that's the scoreboard for Florida A&M, and let's slide it over. Look at New Jersey City. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore still in the lead with 2 games to go. UMES 10-0 in their matches. And they're about 220 pins ahead of second place, which is Norfolk State. Vanderbilt's moved up to 3rd. St. Francis, PA is in 4th. And Wisconsin-Whitewater 5th. Back to dual match mode here. Should have the standings updated here just in another couple of minutes. They're just coming in. midway through the 8th frame, and both these matches moving right along here in this 11th match of the tournament. Couple of frames to go here in this 11th match. New Jersey City well ahead of FAMU. So it doesn't look like they're going to have any problem in this one. Other match, on the other hand, is a lot closer. Monmouth and Southern battling it out here. Looks like Southern leads by 10 here in the 9th frame. And if you've been waiting for the updated standings, here they come. Click on that link, push refresh, and you'll have the most current standings now on the website. Updated after four team matches today with 2 to go, which is where we're at now in this second to last match. Maryland Eastern Shore still leading. They're 10-0 in their matches. Second place is Norfolk State, 8-2. Vanderbilt also at 8-2. They're third. Fourth place, St. Francis, PA. They are 7-3 for the tournament. And Wisconsin-Whitewater, fifth at 8-2 for the tournament. As soon as we wrap up this ninth frame in both these matches, we'll give you a scoreboard look again. But in terms of who's going to win these matches, pretty clear that New Jersey City is going to win against FAMU. The other match, not so clear. Monmouth just opened in the ninth. As we're wrapping up here, take a look at the scoreboard for FAMU. They have finished 9 frames, and it has not been a kind ninth frame for them. Not a single mark on the board for FAMU, as they are struggling a bit here. New Jersey City covering up the 5-pin there to round out the 9th frame for them. So let's slide over, take a look at the scoreboard for New Jersey City heading into the 10th. A much prettier picture. They all marked in the 9th. Nicole Baginski working on a double heading into the 10th frame. And they are on pace for an easy win here in this one. As for the other match, scoreboard for Monmouth heading into the 10th frame. And it looks like about a 40-pin lead now for Southern. If you factor in the 2 opens there by Monmouth and the double and the 3-bagger on the board for Southern, along with the 20-pin cushion already, it equals about a 40-pin lead for Southern. Brandon wants to know how St. Francis PA is doing this game. I do not know. I don't even see them next to me. I'm not sure where they're bowling. They were on a game ago. Starting to wrap up here in this 11th match. One more match to go. Southern and Monmouth. Let's take a look at where we're at here. Still looks like Southern's up by about 30 pins. Run through these scores for you here in just a moment. They're starting to wrap up. Well, that open frame by Southern really has made things interesting here. And Monmouth still an outside shot. But not a very good chance, but it'll come down to the 10th frame here for Southern. Let's see what she does here. She's working on 3 in a row. Yeah, there's a strike. 4-bagger for Southern's anchor. Should just about lock things up here. Yeah, I think that that strike locked it up for Southern to win against Monmouth here. Take a peek at the scoreboard for Southern. You can see 4 strikes in a row has helped the cause. There's a 5th strike in a row, and all the Southern fans yell Yahtzee. That's going to put her in the 230s and give Southern a nice win. Southern scores 171, 166, 179, and 178. Anchor bowler looking at 235. As for Monmouth, $192, $142, $168, and $191. Their anchor bowler can get to $219, but they're going to fall just short. $235 for the anchor bowler for Southern. Gives them $929. So let's slide the camera over. Take a look here at Florida A&M. They have wrapped up 132, 167, 149, 157, 128, 733. And for New Jersey City, 168, 225, 175, 193. And their anchor looking at 194 here. It's Caitlin Schroeder bowling in the anchor spot. And they're going to be about 9:55 or so this game, it looks like. So final score 9:54 to 733. New Jersey City beats FAMU. So we'll wait for the start of the next match. It'll be our final match of the day coming up here in just a couple of minutes. It'll be Monmouth versus Bethune-Cookman and Medaille versus Vanderbilt. And finally, getting underway with our final matches of the day here. Vanderbilt taking on Medaille. Monmouth versus Bethune-Cookman. The reason why there was a little bit of a delay there is that Vanderbilt and BCU were still finishing up their match down on the high end. They were down, Vanderbilt had a tough match with Kutztown and ended up losing by, I think, 4 pins or so, 4 or 5 pins. So our final match of the day, and the final match to determine the seeding for the bracket play. Bracket competition begins tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Be sure to join us for that. Vanderbilt's lineup for this game. It's going to be Jessica Ernest in the leadoff spot, Kim Carper second, Amanda Fry third, Tori Ferris fourth, and Robin Renslow in the number 5 spot. Lineup for Medaille is Brooke Kress, Charlotte Finkel, Stephanie Farrell, Nicole Pierce, and Ashley Marthage. I'll run through the Monmouth and Bethune-Cookman lineups for you here in just a minute as I sort through who's in what order. Although we've got a number 24 for Bethune-Cookman bowling, but there's no 24 on the roster, so I'm not quite sure who that is. Maybe if somebody in the chat knows who number 24 or number 24 is, they can let me know. Well, all 5 Vandy players struck in the first frame, so they're off to a great start. Alicia Baker with a strike for Bethune-Cookman. Vanderbilt off to a hot start, 6 for 6. That 4-pin by Vanderbilt ends the string of strikes for them. They were 7 for 7 before that shot as a team to start this game. The lineup for Monmouth here, I finally got it figured out. It's Lauren Frankowski, Rebecca Varon, Jennifer Fitzgibbons, Ricky Deldano, and Kaylin Granis. Those are their 5. Their 6th is Mariah Jacobson, but she's not playing this game. Might come in and sub later, you never know. About midway through the second frame of this final game of the day. Monmouth versus Bethune-Cookman on the left side of your screen, and Medaille versus Vanderbilt on the right side. Thanks, Joyce, in the chat for letting me know who number 24 is. That completes the puzzle for me for the Bethune-Cookman roster. She's listed as number 17 on the sheet that I got, but so now I can tell you the roster for Bethune-Cookman. It's bowling leadoff, Yapricia Crumity, Ebony Farrell is bowling second, Felicia Baker third, Rebecca Gomez fourth, and Stacy Hilliard is fifth. Hopefully I said all those names right. Thanks for the help again, Joyce, in the chat. Much appreciated. Give you a look at the scoreboard as they finish up the third frame, but I can tell you that Vanderbilt's got a nice lead already on Medaille. Would not surprise me if Vandy won that match. Just based simply on the fact that Medaille is 0-10 in their matches. Vanderbilt's 8-3, so if we use that logic, then it should be an easy win for Vanderbilt. I think Bethune-Cookman and Monmouth will be a little bit closer than that. There's the scoreboard for Medaille. Had a couple opens in the third. And you got 3 players working on spares there. Slide it over, take a look at Vanderbilt. Robin Renslow in the anchor spot has started with the front 3. I know she bowled 263 last game, so she's the hot hand here for Vandy. A couple opens in the third for Vanderbilt. They lead by about, let's call it 60, 70 pins, somewhere in there. Look at the scoreboard for Monmouth after 3 frames. Pretty close matchup here. Looks like Bethune-Cookman leads by 5 after 3 frames. Here's Bethune-Cookman's scoreboard. Back to dual match mode here, as we are now in the 4th frame in both matches. Monmouth versus Bethune-Cookman, Medaille versus Vanderbilt. BCU with a slight lead on Monmouth, and Vandy with a pretty hefty lead on Medaille early on in this match. Brandon wants me to read the, I'm sorry, it was Arazouk one wants me to read the Medaille roster. I read it earlier. Brooke Kress, Charlotte Finkel, Stephanie Farrell, Nicole Pierce, and Ashley Marthage. That's the roster for Medaille. watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. We are in the final match of the day. Half a game to go, a little bit more than half a game to go as we start to wrap things up. Vanderbilt on their way to what looks like it'll be an easy win against Medaille in this match. Bethune-Cookman and Monmouth. Bethune-Cookman had a bit of a nightmare fourth frame, 4 open frames. And Monmouth was clean, so Monmouth has taken the lead in that match by 35 pins or so. Vanderbilt's leading by about, well, let's see here. When Isaac pulling a couple bowlers ahead. I'd say it's about 70 pins or so is the lead for Vanderbilt. Robin Renslow is the front 5 now for Vanderbilt. Let's take a look at the scoreboard for Vanderbilt as they have now finished 5 frames. You can see Robin down at the bottom there with the front 5. Let you look at that for another second here. Again, that's Vanderbilt's scoreboard. It's approaching a 100-pin lead for Vandy. There's a look at the scoreboard for Medaille. They've just started the 6th frame. Slide over. Take a look at the scoreboard for Bethune-Cookman. And the scoreboard for Monmouth after 5 frames. They got a few strikes that frame, maintaining their lead on BCU. Back to our dual match mode here. As they have now crossed the halfway point of this game. Just got the standings in here. I'm working on the update right now. All right, if you click on that results link below the video you're watching, or if you have it open already, just click refresh and you should get the most current results with 1 game to go. Maryland Eastern Shore still in the lead by 250 pins over Vanderbilt. UMES is 11-0 in their 11 matches. Got Vandy in second, Wisconsin-Whitewater in third. St. Francis, Pennsylvania in fourth, and Norfolk State in fifth to top 5. See if Robin Renslow can get another one here. She's going to be up on the right side of your screen in just a moment. The Vandy anchor with the front 5 this game. Another one for Robin Renslow. 6 in a row. 6-pack for her. Keep an eye on that. Vanderbilt definitely bowling well here this game. They had, I believe, 4 strikes in that frame. And, well, they had an open as well in this single pin in the number 4 spot by Tori Ferris, but other than that, a good frame for Vandy. They're well on their way to a win here. Still with 4 frames to go. Bethune-Cookman and Monmouth still relatively close, but Monmouth's trying to pull away. They've put some strikes on the board here in the 6th. Monmouth leading by about 50 pins or so. Still cruising along here in this final match of the day. Vanderbilt rolling against Medaille. Only question in that one is going to be if Robin Renslow can keep striking. She's got the front six. Bethune-Cookman and Monmouth still pretty close. Three strikes in a row for Monmouth's Ricky Deldano. Monmouth hanging on to that lead, even though they've had a couple of open frames this frame. A couple opens this frame, and but they got a couple of doubles, so that helps make up for it. Starting to wrap up the 7th frame here. So about 3 frames to go. Renslow's about to be up for Vanderbilt with the front 6. It's going to be on the far right side of your screen in just a moment. Here's Renslow, far right side of your screen. Does she have another? No, misses the head pin to the right. So the string of strikes is over. Bethune-Cookman's anchor with 5-bagger, strike spare 5-bagger for her. And that's keeping Bethune-Cookman in it. Still about a 40-pin lead, 31-pin lead from Monmouth with 3 frames to go. Jessica Ernest with 4 strikes in a row for Vanderbilt in the leadoff spot. Vanderbilt still rolling along. Bethune-Cookman with a nice strike there from Felicia. It's a double for Felicia. Bethune-Cookman still hanging around. A couple of big shots coming up for Monmouth here in the coming frame. Number 3 and number 4 bowlers both working on strings. They're going to need them to keep those strings going if they want to maintain this lead heading into the final couple frames. Jennifer Fitzgibbons up for Monmouth here, working on a double. That one went a little high, checked up on her, and she'll be shooting a spare. BCC with the split, open frame. Sorry, BCU. They used to be BCC, now they're BCU. Ricky Daldano had a 3-bagger for Monmouth before that shot and leaves the 4-7. Bethune-Cookman's anchor also ended her string of strikes. Stacy Hilliard is the anchor for BCU. An open frame from Monmouth. As Ricky misses the 4-7. And things tightening up quickly in that match. Kaylin Granis right through the face, leaves the 6-10. We'll do a little math here and see where this match stands heading into the 9th. Looks like it's down to about a 10-pin lead for Monmouth. 10, 12 pins, somewhere in there. That's a little more than 10. It's a 20-pin lead from Monmouth with 2 frames to go. Still 2 frames in a 5-player team game. Long way to go. But a 10-pin lead from Monmouth. Sorry, 20-pin lead from Monmouth with 2 frames to go. Vanderbilt leading by a couple hundred pins now on Medaille. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore. I can see them off to the right here. It looks like they are definitely going to go 12-0 because they're bowling Salem International, which is the last place team in the field. So Maryland Eastern Shore going to go undefeated in match play, or in the first 12 matches, I should say. Match play bracket starts tomorrow, so there's still 3 more matches tomorrow. And I would say that based on this performance here this weekend, Maryland Eastern Shore has made a real statement that they are going to be the team to beat here in NCAA competition this year. Maryland Eastern Shore, the 2-time defending NCAA champions. They'll go 12-0 in their first 12 matches here at the Kutztown Invitational. Against a field of, I think that I read somewhere that 15 of the top 20 are in this tournament. Not next month, but in March, we're going to do the Music City Classic in Nashville, the last regular season NCAA event. And John Williamson, the Vanderbilt coach, was telling me that he thinks that they could have 20 of the 20 top 10 or top 20 teams, all 20 top 20 teams at that tournament. So that'll be interesting to see if that happens. I'll give you a look at the scoreboard here when they wrap up the 9th frame. They're in the middle of the 9th right now. So we're closing in on a finish here. If you guys are on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman, at Lucas_Wiseman. If you want to follow me on Twitter, you can also follow USBC on Twitter at USBC. Scoreboard look at Medaille as they wrap up the 9th frame. That strike you saw there was Vanderbilt's Robin Renslow, a double for her. She's on pace to shoot in the 250s, 260s this game. So look at the Vanderbilt scoreboard with 1 frame to go. You got Jessica Ernest on top, stringing strikes. You got Robin Renslow on the bottom, who's got a big game going, and they are cruising to a victory here in this final match of the day. We are also going to show you the scoreboard for Bethune-Cookman as they wrap up the 9th frame right now. Not a good finish to the 9th frame for Bethune-Cookman. We got 2 opens and are facing a baby split here and another open. So 3 opens to close out that 9th frame for Bethune-Cookman. Take a look over at the scoreboard for their opponent this match, Monmouth. Looks like a 33-pin lead from Monmouth going into the 10th. So that's a much closer match than the other one we've got for you. That hurts BCU a little bit there because it was their only player working on a double. And now it's going to be hard for them to come back and win that match. Jessica Ernest strikes again. Double for her in the 10th. She's done 7 strikes in a row. She can max at 256 this game. She strikes on the fill. We'll have the updated standings for you on that same link once they tally everything up at the end here and make it all official. So might want to keep that link bookmarked or keep an eye on it. It'll also be on bowl.com. And maybe I'll tweet the link as well to the results once I get those final standings in. At Lucas_Wiseman. Follow me and I will be sure to tweet that link once the standings are final. Of course, don't forget to join us for bracket play tomorrow morning, starting at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Couple open frames for Bethune-Cookman to start the 10th, so sure looks like it's going to be a win for Monmouth here, unless Bethune-Cookman can somehow get doubles out of their last 3 players. But it's not looking too promising for Bethune-Cookman here in this final match of the day. Nice 4-9 split conversion over there for, I believe that's Stephanie Farrell for Medaille. Made that 4-9 in the 10th. Oh, sorry, Nicole Pierce. I was looking on the wrong side. Amanda Fry with a strike for Vandy in the 10th. Final frame in progress here. Closing things out for the day. Scoreboard for Medaille as they're wrapping things up here. 149, 101, 137, 161. And Ashley Marthage can get to 189 if she strikes out. That would give them 737 if she were to strike out here. Here's Vanderbilt's scoreboard. 254, 202, 179. They can get 171 in the number 4 spot and 276 in the number 5 spot if they both strike out, and that would get them well over 1,000. They're already going to be over 1,000, but they can get well over 1,000 here if they can have a big finish to this game. Tori Ferris trips out the 4-9 split for the strike for Vandy. Medaille finishes with 727 this game. Vandy's going to be in the mid 1,000 range. Monmouth and Bethune-Cookman. Let's see where we stand here. It's about a 50-pin lead from Monmouth, so they're good. They're going to win. They got this locked up. Watch Robin Renslow here in the 10th. She can strike out for 276 if she punches. Working on a double. Gets the first one in the 10th. Robin bowled 263 last game and finishing it off pretty strong here in this final game of the day. Going to be in the 260s again, maybe the 270s if she strikes again. Gets another one. That'll put her in the 270s. It's going to be a big game here for Vanderbilt. Looking at 1072, it looks like, with another strike. I don't think it's going to be enough to overtake Maryland Eastern Shore for the top spot, though. Here's the final shot. Hey, it's a strike. 276 for Robin Renslow. And 1072 for Vanderbilt. There's the scoreboard. Well, it was the scoreboard for Monmouth. Let's wait for it to come back here. They shoot 9-12, 158, 192, 194, 213, 155 for 9-12 from Monmouth. And Bethune-Cookman finishes with 144, 178, 179, 136, 225 for 862. So Monmouth takes the win. That's going to do it for tonight. We will see you guys back here tomorrow morning, bright and early, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time here on Bowl TV. That's it from Reading, Pennsylvania. I'm Lucas Wiseman. See you in the morning, guys.